Almost ready. Okay. Alrighty then. So today's challenge, take a poke at localization and how it needs to happen. Figure what I would do is try to localize at least one string in UI and see what happens, see what kind of things run into. And from that I'll figure I'll have a good idea what else needs to happen. I'm gonna check on sound for a moment. No, we should be alright. Hey Nifa, today I'm working on localization. And so, to test things out, let's see, items and skills, JSON, what do I put here? Yeah, I put a few non-standard characters. In this case, Chinese characters. I think it's simplified Chinese. So the first thing that happened the moment I put these special characters in here, everything just crashed. Crashed and burned to the ground. So as I'm fixing things up, I'm learning all the things I have to worry about. I might have to turn off kerning as well. Let's see if at least get this far. I might have to build a custom data structure just to hold Unicode string. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. This kerning is not happy. Did I mess something else up? Is it really just this? You know what? Let me test that out. Like, what if I cut this out again? Oh, broke something else. What else did I break? What else did I break? I broke something. I don't think it's anything here. It has to be one of these changes. Something that makes all this... Looks like I lost all ability to create new lines. Wonder why. Well, let's print out any kind of changes that are not particularly necessary. How about that? Okay. How about I just shelve just this? Can I shelve just this change? Probably not, right? Probably wants everything. Okay, add a DTF-8 proc library. It will help me read DTF-8 characters. So all that is good. 290. What is that? Okay. So now I should be able to stash this one. Okay. So this is working good. Alright. So this is as expected. So I'll bring it back in. What did I break? That is a question. Now this just replaces a Unicode character or something with an asterisk. So this shouldn't be a big deal. Same thing here, seemingly. Oh yeah. Fun things. Some fonts are big. Like I was specifically looking to do simplified Chinese. That's the primary language on Steam. And let me tell you, the fonts for simplified Chinese are humongous. 17 megabytes. Jesus Lord. When it's just English, it's like 40 kilobytes at the most. The price of having thousands of glyphs in your language. Okay, so it has to do something here. Why don't I I'll just hide this out. Right? No, it isn't this one. It must be this one. quite understand why. What did I do to break this? Hey, an update to resharper. Doesn't seem to be important. You know what? If it's gonna be this weird, I'll just be very careful, start everything from scratch. Okay. Now, all instances of calling this will need to be converted into proper UTF-8, because UTF-8 is variable length character. So when you want fifth character, you don't actually know if it's in the fifth point in the array or not. So I'll have to think about how to handle this in an efficient way. But first, I just want to see if I can just handle having Unicode characters there and just replace them with a star and still make things work. But just advance the pointer a little bit using the length. Is this gonna break anything? That's one weird song. Okay. It's back at kerning, back at kerning. Wish I can. This is what made me think of creating a whole new freaking structure. Because I'm trying to compare against the previous character. Oh, that isn't what I'm doing. I just need to know the previous character. Yeah, I need a new structure. I need a new data structure. Let's see, string buffer should be replaced. Let's see, GF8 buffer. Also call it Unicode string, but UTF-8, I think I'm good with that. Make it hyper explicit. Hold on a second. I think Birdsum is misbehaving. Oh, never mind. Because some birds just don't know where windows are, and they just fly into them. Okay. UTF-8 buffer, good. Somebody go into unit testing mode for a little bit. Let's see. UTF-8, good. Good. Hey, Zillard. Yeah, it's running my own engine. Correct. So let's get rid of these bad characters for now. Oh. What's not happy about? Oh, yeah. I just replace all this. I guess I might as well bring this back. String equals, I mean, comparing UTF-8 equal string is about the same as anything else. It's not a particularly big deal. I'll just make it a private method. Yeah. Here's the header file for you. Okay, I should make it happy enough. Right now this is not being used anywhere, so I can still run the game for a moment. Just before diving into this whole localization monstrosity. Oh no. Oh, I have welcome validation on. No, I don't need this stuff. I'm good. I don't want to deal with all that. Okay. Take his face out. Actually. Yeah. Oh yeah, forgot to give him decent damage, huh? Let's find the big boys. Oh, here you go. That was yesterday. All this on your UI. 4 character points. And tooltips. But I want to be able to have non-English language as well. Especially since Chinese, simplified Chinese now is the main language on Steam, it's not even English. Go. Let's go back to this mode. So UTF-8, okay. You know what? I'm gonna create a new file just for this. a new file to write tests for that. Yes, big boom, big boom. My favorite is actually making a clip that I made on YouTube. Let me pause the music for a moment. For a minute. Let's see. YouTube. Go to my channel. Yeah. Ah, it's a bit loud. This is when I first added the big robot. And I had friendly fire everywhere. Other robots don't have friendly fires, but these guys do, and they just destroy everything. Walls, even ours. And you can destroy walls as well. That was fun. That was fun. But a few days ago I was working on a third robot type, and that one is good, but today it's going to be more boring things. So the levels are procedurally generated, yes. It's like a 10 by 10 square grid right now. Every level is procedurally generated, assembled out of parts. At some point I'll do another pass and make the generation a bit more involved, maybe even bigger as well. Something we can go through like stages and various levels. But for now, that's good enough. I just want to do a quick poke at localization just to make sure there's nothing insane comes up there. Doesn't work anymore UI. Since it's my own engine, I have to make sure that things will fly there. And not bite me, no butt. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask ChatGPT a question actually. Hold up. Dan Prinoff. Does it work with Unicode UTF-8? And if not, which one? Yeah, it doesn't. I'm not surprised. I don't want to convert into wide. It's going to be such a pain. Yeah, that's kind of a pain. I mean, it's possible, just a pain. Sure, I could do that. Yeah, the whole multibyte. So basically convert it to double string, and then convert it back into UTF-8 after that. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense. Yeah, that will be a bunch of things. Actually, before that, let's cause this error bug again. Because one of the things I'm doing is something called kerning. Kerning is when you adjust the space between two characters on your text so that they'll look visually better. Except when it's Unicode, it has issues. And it could use some tissues. So in this case, it just needs to know the previous or the next. Oh, it's looking ahead. It's looking to the next character. It's looking ahead to the next character. Let's do this then. Next character. Well, I can just compute that here actually. Yeah, whatever. Break this. Next character. Bro, what? No, I'm not playing this. Let's go back to rock. Would be epic. Let's try that. Now, usually if it's not Unicode character, doing this is enough. However, I'll just rename this to character length. So if the current character length is greater than 1, then I'll need to grab it this way. And that almost works, almost. The only issue is if this character as well as Unicode, yeah, so for now I'm just sprinkling this everywhere. Hey Mozart, what's up? What is cracking? So let's convert this to next code point. Next code point, yes. I want to know if the next character is Unicode or not. That's all I want. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Just looking ahead to the next character. Okay, okay. Am I using OpenGL? No, I'm using Vulkan. OpenGL is old news. Old news. Let's see if that resolves a crash. I should now treat anything that's not, that is odd Unicode character should just go to a star. No, still crashing. Where is it? Still crashing. Next character is blah. Oh, it should be +1. It should be over to the next one. It should be plus character length. Because right now I'm going through a UI string, and I'm figuring out each character, and based on that I'm choosing a picture to draw on the screen. But I have to be very careful when you do this with Unicode. You know what, actually, let's do this. I want to debug it. Let's debug this thing. Let's see here. It's time to walk the logic one line at a time. So here we go. We're in a string, and the string contains a bunch of Unicode stuff in the beginning. Okay? It's a bunch of crap, and then it's the rest of normal English. In this case, the character is not set at 1 byte. No, I'm no longer working on Amazon. That was a year ago. Now I'm working full time on this project. Okay. So char index gets modified. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, I need to do this a little later. A little bit later. Let's undo this at the end somewhere. Or at least after here. So this game is going to be an action RPG with destruction. Because usually when you play RPGs, you rarely see like physical destruction, whereas in this case, the robots actually take physical damage and lose pieces of them like armor or whatnot. So you can actually see visually them going down. And also all the walls are destructible as well. So you can just destroy a wall and just like walk through or whatnot. And you have different spells as well. And at the same time you have different skills you can have. Oh yeah, that's the one I want to see. Perfect. Alright. So we're in this Unicode character. Good. And that's the first one. Good. I don't care about that. Yeah, whatever. So now we're getting to kerning. So make sure we get the right next character, because next character is Unicode as well. Yeah. So next one is Unicode as well. Good. And so this one's greater than 3. Good. So that's just yes. Son of a Unicode. Char index 0. 42. Oh, why do I do it like this? I started this project technically a year and a half ago, but only really spent the last half a year working on it full time. Previously, just in small pauses here and there. Last year was more like experimentation and testing out, see if I'm ready to take on a technical challenge. And once I saw that everything was good, that's when I got jumped on it full time. Yeah, I cannot do that. No. I need to grab the C character here. Now the biggest challenge actually in game development is not actually writing code or technology or anything like that. It's really your ability to debug issues and crashes, performance issues. Aha, there you go. So now, anytime you have a bunch of non-English characters like this, let me see, can I just reload? Yeah, so now just a bunch of asterisks instead of those characters messing up everything. So that's good as progress. That was a good test to get a feel for Unicode. To actually get to see those characters in my game, I need to do a bit more work. Oh, I didn't save. You know what? I need to have this helper. It's going to be called the font viewer. It's going to have an image. This is going to be the font texture. Just something I can occasionally glance as necessary. I can always hide it when I want to. So that's how I draw things now. Although, why does it overlap? Some of them get really close, way too close. Like right there, bro. It's no good. That is no good. I guess it doesn't cause problems, but I might want to space this out. These two characters way too wide and big. but okay. Do you have a computer science degree? Yes, I do. But I was programming. I've been programming since I was a little kid, since elementary school probably. So degree was not a big deal. Yeah, so I started learning Windows and everything from when I was a little kid. I was programming like in these old ass 8-bit computers. In the beginning, was the language I knew was called BASIC, and then after that, I went to work for a bunch of different companies. Some of them were gaming, some of them were not. So it was a while. It was a while. So the bad news is, if I want to show simplified characters, I have at least something like 2,000 plus glyphs to draw into a texture like this, and another picture just for characters. That will be a challenge. That will definitely be a challenge. It just look at glance at shaders. UI shader. Texture ID. Oh, I specified texture ID? Oh, that's good news. Yeah, I was never web dev. I could not get along with technology in web dev and web approach. There was always C++ since high school. Definitely beginning of college was all C++. In high school, I think it was C. But yeah. Part of my preparation for this was actually to also write a book. Because I used to work for Amazon to work, when I was getting paid to go work on the game engine. And the game engine was eventually made open source, which nowadays is called Open 3D Engine. And so at some point I released a book how to make a game in that engine. Since I made it free, so I could just watch it on PDF somewhere. But yeah. So I've made preparations for a while. But in the end decided to use my own engine anyway. Build my own tech, and I've been a lot happier with that. A lot happier. You know what I need to know? I need to know, what is the range of simplified Chinese Unicode values? Bunch of extensions, Jesus Lord. Oh my goodness. You know what? What is Unicode? So if you're just working with a regular font, if you just type in English, then what you will see is the following. Let me show you. This is something called ASCII. ASCII just gives you just the basic characters that you need. So everything you know in English, your numbers, and that can be represented in 1 byte, so up to like 100 or so values. So this is your English alphabet, and that's the basic. That's your basic ASCII. Now if you want to do other languages, then you need a lot more than that. And that is not fit in any particular table. It's something like some more than 150K different symbols in Unicode. So it starts probably in English, maybe it doesn't. I'm not even sure. Yeah, I think it does sort of English still, but then it goes beyond into everything. Let's see, does it talk about specifically Cyrillic stuff? Yeah, it's cute. Don't know much. Don't know too much about that. Do I need a lot of math to work with Vulkan? Not really, but if you want to do 3D graphics, you will need some good amount of math. Specifically linear algebra math, so yeah. But if you're doing 2D, you may not need as much. Alright, so now that I understand what to do here, and how to call into this UTF-8, here's what I want to do. Let's express that in a smaller unit test. UTF-8 length. Let's do a simple test first. Okay. I just want... Here's GF buffer, add it. Good. Ooh, can I have Unicode in my source code? Or will it freak? Will it freak? I don't know. Yeah. No. I need to give me the escape sequence for this. Yeah. Does this work? Let's see. How to solve this? I haven't done this before. I mean, I can always put them... best way to use the sequence in C source file. I don't really want to save it as non-UTF-8. It seems like too much of a pain. Yeah, I know I can do L, but that's white string. I don't want to do that. Because I know there's actually 3 bytes each. Like, actually I'm curious. Does that even help? I didn't think it would help. You still have an issue, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Does it automatically get converted over? It kind of does. 3, oh yeah, it computes them and converts them to static different string value. That's not what I want. But what I could do, I could do a little helper. This way I don't suffer too much. Let's create a new constructor. It takes this partial different set. So use a double wide. Double wide. Right? Yeah. So first of all, this is gonna currently fail, right? Yeah, good. Good. Let's remove other stuff. So this is what I need to fix. Right now it's returning 0, but it needs to return 2. So first of all, I need to convert this into a proper char string, but I want to do it in the header file. I need to do it in a, convert multibyte to UTF-8, right? So that's going to be the input, and it will write into and update the size as well. This way I can say this in data size. I think they should fly. Clean language. You know what? That's actually a good question. I bet it's not in Unicode, is it? Klingon, is it in Unicode? Wait, did I lost access to my? Where's the UI? Let's just torch UI for a little bit. Klingon, is it? Plaque G. That's funny. So if I get a special font, well, let me see. Klingon font. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's an alphabet language. Yeah, it makes it super easy. That's cute. Sure. Ain't a problem. Ain't no problem. Alright, let's implement this meanwhile. I'm pretty sure it's just called multibyte, right? Let's just steal that code again. Give me the multibyte. Yeah, let's see. No. Bro, this is part of Windows. Don't you even give me this. Win32, mean and lean, right? Let me make sure I remember this right. Yes, it is. Good. Klingon was the easiest thing to do, man. Ain't no problem. That font actually looks good, not gonna lie. Not even gonna lie, man. Oh, got an ad, nice. That looks fancy. Although it could use a bit of kerning though. That's way too much space between characters, man. Somebody needs to do some work. Don't even know what kerning is? God. God. That's cute. Anyway. Code page, code page, code page, code page. Do I even need that? I remember needing to do that before. I've done this before elsewhere. Let's just go there. Oh, I just said ETF8. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. We'll just take this. Getting a little buffer in here. Some kind of buffer. Okay, don't care about that. Let's see. First parameter is a multi-byte string. So that's the input. Then, what is that? Is that just the size? Okay. Wait, I need the opposite. Freaking AI. I need the opposite. I need white char to multi-byte is what I need. Okay. White character string, check. Then I think the next one over is the count, right? You know what? Let's bring it up. Okay, I don't care about that. Flags don't particularly care. Best fit chars. Ooh. Ah, that's fine. Whatever. Don't care. Okay. Yes. Size and character of the string indicated by white. Yeah. Oh, we can just give it minus null because it's null terminated. Sure. Take it. Take this -1. I don't care. Pointer of the buffer receives converted to string. That would be output. And size and bytes, buffer indicated by this one. I need kind of there. Oh, it doesn't have an optional parameter, huh? Requires that thing. Actually, it is optional. Well, you still need to specify it. Default char, default use char. What is that? What the hell is that? Yes, I can call this twice actually. But what is this? Pointer to the character. Aha, it's a pointer. It's a pointer. Sure, here's a pointer. What's the second one? Oh, is that a bull? Yeah. Default character used. Cool. I need one other parameter. I need this. And this is current size. Yeah. Hey, a sub on YouTube. What's cracking? I need here available like livable size. Next characters minus current size. But according to that documentation, I can give a null somewhere and get a string back. I mean, if this function is 0, the function returns required buffer size in bytes. Yeah. Let's see. The out, return value. If function succeeds, blah, blah. Okay, so I can call this first and give 0 here. Probably even null pointer, right? Yeah. Required size. If required size is under available size, Dumanich, or Dumanich. And that's quite a name. Quite a name. Alright. If we have enough space, then we can do the conversion. Don't really have an out. I suppose I could return false, maybe. Let's see. So, to finish this out, it's not a white char anymore. It says a multi-byte. EGF 8 size. Oh yeah, I don't need this here anymore. Let's see. Let's give this one a whirl, see if it passes the unit test now. It doesn't. 7 versus 2. Oh, okay, so I did write it correctly. 7 is correct. What is not correct is this calculation. I need to... Because size doesn't look valid. Size just counts number of bytes. I just need to rename this into like byte size. Which will offend everything here. And then I would need also character size. Might not match byte size for Unicode strings. What's up, Big Smoke? Today's boring day of handling localization. Just beginning poking at it. May not get all the way to actually showing these characters on the screen, but we'll see. We'll see. I did get a hold of this giant freaking file, font file for simplified Chinese. We'll see how that goes. Want to get to it. First, I want to handle the size correctly. How did I do character movement? Carefully. So my character motion is pretty straightforward, honestly. There's nothing, not any particular magic. Now I do use navigation mesh for that. So I don't use a game engine, but I use a number of libraries that help me do a bunch of smaller things. So one of these is something called navigation mesh. So for example, this is just the, I need to toggle to hide off all these white lines everywhere else. But anyway, so this is the red lines in navigation mesh. This is where your character can go. And so, for example, when you make a wall, you will notice that now you have this red line, red passage through it. That's your navigation mesh. And you can see also red line, the thick red line here, the dark red line, that's where the character is going. And so that red line will be based on where you're going. Or it doesn't appear all the time. And then animation handled separately. So right now Unicode just shows up as a bunch of asterisks, little stars. You need to fix them and show real Chinese. Yeah, it's kind of a problem using a game engine. Like I used to work with game engines all the time, even get paid working on game engines. But because I was always up so high up level, it's always kind of scary to do anything custom in that. You're just kind of worried, like, what if you don't know enough? What if you could break something else? It's a huge giant pile of code out there in the game engines. So it's really challenging to just go and just suddenly add something there. I was always dissatisfied with that, and so part of my approach was just to say screw it and go from beginning, from the low levels. And now I've done that, I've written my own UI, rendering, a bunch of other things. Now it's open field. Now none of that is scary. Some of it might take some time, but it's not scary anymore. Because of that, I think now I can actually go into actual engines, and I will know what to look for because I kind of understand, speak the same language now. All right, so let's think about how to handle size. I want to change the old size approach to something different. Size and max size. Which is better, building from scratch a game engine? In the long run, long run, your own tech is better. In a shorter time, when you're learning, you're just looking to get some kind of game out as quickly as possible, using game engines is great. Also, game engines do introduce you to all the important concepts of animation, motion blending, UI, serialization, all that stuff. It's definitely good to learn that. Like, for example, even though I'm using my own game engine, that doesn't mean just that I don't pay attention to other things. In fact, I'm actually subscribed to Unreal Engine section on YouTube. And they post a whole bunch of good videos here all the time about different concepts. I've actually viewed some of them. What was the last one I watched? Which one was it? Oh yeah, the rendering optimization EU5.
Hello.
And that was pretty interesting. It's a pretty interesting lecture. Even if you don't understand every bit of that, it's still useful to just gonna go through similar kind of things they talk about. Like this one, they're talking about virtual texturing, the nanite approach, and a few other things. It's still very useful to kind of understand at a high level what they're talking about, because you have a lot of experts working in that field. And just the real challenge is not so much game engine or not, is the real challenge is what breaks games are that last mile. Like when you got all your gameplay in, but then something breaks, something just too slow, something just looks buggy, the motion looks quirky, you can't fix it. And that's when you begin to worry, like, hey, how did they do this smooth motion like that? I gotta find it, and so on. Unless we need that knowledge of your own tech. Oh, just need knowledge in general. And when you build it from scratch, you actually have that knowledge, if you do. So, size. I need to change this to byte size. And because it's a Unicode string, also should be 2 character size. Did you complete any games yet? So I started working on this game full-time half a year ago. Prior to that, I was mostly just working for other people. So I worked as a contract at Localization 6. I worked as a full-time engineer on New World as a multiplayer engineer. Well, most of my time was working also on a game engine as well. But now this is my first game. That's on my own fully. There's gonna be a couple more years before this thing is out. Byte size, character size, good. So now I can save this. Now it's still gonna be broken, which is fine, but now I actually implement this correctly. You know what? I don't want to have all this stuff that's pointless. I'm just gonna do this. Like, screw this. I'm not interested. I just delete everything except stuff that matters and stuff that actually I know works. This is all crap. Clear is okay. Actually, even that I don't care for. I just wipe it all out. I don't need this. When it works, I'll add it back. Until then, this is all gone. Okay. Okay. This might be useful, actually. I gotta think if I need to count null string. I probably do. Actually, no, it is empty. So all that is empty. Copy C from string. With C++. Honestly, nowadays there's so many tutorials out there on C++, including Udemy. Udemy has a bunch of stuff as well. You also have a bunch of online free YouTube videos on C++ on how to do game engines in various ways. There's a ton of that. The only thing I really know is like really old resources for that, like old C++ books, the old C books, but they're not game specific. No, I do want this one actually. Actually, we don't even worry about that for now. I might introduce something here, such as like update itself, update internal. Not sure if it's going to be the fastest way to do or not. Like for example, if you're looking for really, so I do know one thing. Damn it. Let's see, thinking. I know there's this one free book on C++. That one is free. At least volume 1 is. Volume 2, I think you need to pay for something. It's kind of like, that's like an older C++. I think that book, I don't know, Yeah, over 20 years old, yeah. But still should apply. Why do I have a byte size function? Well, the problem is this is now a Unicode string. Unicode string. A Unicode string. Which means any character might be up to 4 bytes. Characters vary in size between 1 and 4 bytes. Maybe even more, who knows? So, yep. Actually, in some way, maybe it's good to look at the old C++ books before all this modern C++ crap. It's completely unreadable, complex for no freaking reason. Actually, I'm curious. Did that include null character? Let's see, look at string 7. Yes, it did include character null. That's fine. Brute force, but enough for now. What I want to do, I just want to count actual real characters. Okay. I wish it wasn't have to be in the header file, but fine, I'll keep it in the freaking header file for now. For now. Okay, let's get this. This is what I want. This is the big game. As a solo game dev, any game is a big game. Hopefully they can get this one done maybe in 2-3 years max. Okay, looks like I have to put it into common. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, render. Should be good enough, right? Let's see. So today I added a new library, external library to my project, UTF-8 proc. This one allows me to actually read Unicode characters. Okay. So here's what I can do the following now. Honestly, making an action RPG is actually fairly large. Most beginner games out there, most of them kind of like 2D sprite-based games, have a lot less things going on. So we're gonna go by byte size. Yeah. I'm gonna count the character size here. Set it to 0. Let's put it there to be pretty. Okay. This is a pointer. Yeah, up to 4 bytes are red, good. And negative if it's an error, okay. So if a character is greater than 1, I need to advance on a different matter. Let's put a breakpoint on this and see what happens. Let it rip. Let it rip. Okay, we got 7, good. Give us 3 bytes, good. Looking at, yes. We got 3 again. This one is a null, isn't it? Yeah, this one's gonna give me a problem. Question is, should I include null pointer in this? Probably not, right? Does not include null pointer. Take care, man. I stream just about every day. Just about every day. Because I work on my game every day, so it's pretty easy. You can do occasional streams. I do want to stop when I get it to 0, though. Yeah, good. Yeah, yeah. Good. The unit is passing now. Excellent. Excellent, Commander. So now it knows it's only 2 characters. Take care, Smoke. Take care. Oh, that's been weird. Oh, there's some... That's weird. Whatever. Run this one as well. Good. Now, I would love to be able to do printf. Where I can specify something like this. Yeah, it's a perfect test. No, we're gonna have a cow. Okay. What does it? Can this compile? No. That will compile. Good. I'll have to do whole variadic thing nonsense. OIV. This is where C++ gets a little complicated. Just a little bit. Pretty sure I can do WSprintf, right? Yeah, can. Except this needs to go into a buffer. A buffer. Really? You didn't find it for me? How dare you? White character, that's fine, that's fine. Ooh, there's even C++ version to pass in the size. Not bad, not bad. Does that work? I haven't done that before. Sure, let's give it a whirl. And then I can convert this over, right? So this compile even? Oh, what the hell did I include? Bro, no. Where's it defined? Uh-huh. CSTDA, okay. I have that. Maybe I didn't like this. No, it's not what I wanted. My character size here should be 4. Run. No. Did I misunderstand what it is? Oh, it's the S printf. There you go. We're failing right now. Okay. Let's see what happens. Character's written 4. So buffer now has 4. Let's see, input is good. That worked. Current size, max characters, good. Requires 9. Sure. Oh, that doesn't update. This doesn't update character count. That's because I need to run this thing. Excellent. Wait, I didn't run it, did it? Oh, I called the same thing, Jesus. Do one more time. Okay, we have success. That's the major key I needed, really. Now I could do operator index access too. It's not going to be fast, but right. No, it's a third one actually. Let's call it 6. So now I need to implement that. I can still return a char, but it might be a Unicode thingy. I might need to return a different type of struct this time around. Maybe I can call it something like character. And this will be either regular or code point, Unicode code point. Do something like this. Alright, so for each one I need to find the length of each character. And I could technically bake that in somewhere and save it. I could. That would be a lot faster, but for now. Okay. We found it, which means we can return the following. Oh, just a straight up integer. Interesting. Just a simple int. Okay. Well, sure thing. Way of being complaining. You want a char? Here's a char. Take it. Our models will be useful. Models will be useful. Right? Okay. We have contact. Excellent, I love to fail. I guess it needs more like equality. Will this work? Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to run this guy. Bruh. How about this? Can you do this for me? False. Front door. So maybe it was actually working intended. You just incorrectly. Well, let's see. We're looking for a third one. And now data is this thing. It's a bunch of garbage and then a 6. Okay. Garbage, good. Bite size, good. This is now 1. Wait, what about space? Where was space? Before 6 there was a space. Yeah, space 6, okay. Cool. And this should just be just 6, good. So we got it. So that should be a 6. Oh, it also saves the call point. I get it. So the C is matching, but this thing. Doesn't matter as much. that should be good. Yeah. Success. And now I do want to cache this thing. I do not want to compute this every freaking time. I want to build an additional array here. Let's call it an integer char sizes. Okay. Okay. Should be good. And as a computer less, I can just write this in. Char size. Boom. This saves all those links. Which means now when I'm going here, I don't have to do any of this. I can just do this. Don't delete the whole thing, I just... So that gives me the offset into it, good. Oh, maybe even easier than this. Wait a second. I don't want to optimize too much. That's good enough for now. Get the offset going. Good, good, good. Right. Let's see. Let's do offsets instead. In this case, not the length so much as I care. Have I worked on a startup? No, I have not. In my career, it's been almost exclusively working for the richest man on the planet. Well, with some big companies like such as Microsoft or Amazon. I occasionally did some brief contracts for game studios, and one time I worked briefly in a small up-and-coming game studio, but none of those are startups. Current byte size. So I think in this case now I need to do I. just this? I guess so. Actually, it doesn't need to be an integer. I don't need full integer for this. I can do double 2-byte thingy. Let's do 16. So in this case, the offset is just directly. Okay. All right, let's run those unit tests. Looks like we got success. Just run it through debugger. I want it correctly, interactive Unicode. How's the offsets looking? 2, 6, 2, 5, 6, 7, 0. Looks good to me. Looks good to me, nice and fast. Only does this once. I could technically return the character length right here. I might as well. Might as well. Int 8 length. Might as well. Might as well. So this actually looks good enough. I think I have built out enough of the interface to be useful. I don't think I need any of this though. Not really. Not really. Oh yeah, wants to complain about this, huh? Sure. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right. Now this next one might be somewhat more painful. We'll see. Create a new string type for UTF-8. Okay. Okay. Now this, we can do the big switch. UI text, yes. This has now become UTF-8. And good luck to me to handle all these breaking changes. It's going to be a bunch of complaining. A bunch of complaining. Oh yeah, it's going to be different issues. I'm fine with this replace me. That's easy enough. Now the good news is that I don't need to deal with all this nonsense that I was doing here, so might as well just go for this right away. Oh, let me see. This is going to be the big character now, right? Let's rename this to ASCII. I'm going to use Compass Unicode. Yeah. 1 for ASCII. 1 for Unicode. That seems good. Okay. This portion. Tempted to just go with char, but this should be good enough. Should be good enough. I can just delete all this, and I can be like flank square root of 1 to that. That seems good. Let's see what's the next complaint. Here, look into this. At least now it's calling explicitly ASCII. Something don't need any of this nonsense. I mean, character does sound kind of weird, actually. It should just be char. Sounds like a player character. Good, I'm liking this. This is all good in the hood. Let's see what else breaks violently. Absolutely violently breaks. I wish I could hide that header file. Really wish. I just need to hide this away. I think I can actually. Nothing's stopping me. Yeah, I'll just hide this. Okay, okay. What was ETF8 proc? That's a new library today. For reading Unicode strings encoded in UTF-8 format. I found it on GitHub. Seems to be pretty industry standard. Should use OpenGL from starting it off. Yeah, it really depends on the amount of your knowledge. Personally, I started OpenGL 1x for a while, and then went into 4x OpenGL, and then into Vulkan. I wouldn't say there's anything scary about Vulkan. There's a good amount of tutorials on that. In some way, it will just take some perseverance. You can just accept that there's going to be 3-4 weeks where you might be stuck for a while, not making much progress. There's just a lot more things going on. But it'll also give you a lot more power. Either will work. The question is, what is your goal? Will this work, or will it be complaining? It might be complaining. I bet it does. There you go. Okay. The whole point of doing that is because now I can hide this bad big header file away from it. The thing of 2D, I mean, it depends how wild you want your game to be. Like if you go into like a Vampire Survivor thing, then yeah, Vulkan will be amazing. You'll have a lot more control. But unless you're going like crazy performance, you're probably not going to need it. Depends on your game. Depends how wild and crazy you want to go. But you also have to be prepared. Vulkan's going to be more demanding from you. OpenGL doesn't make you suffer as much. There's a lot more things for you. Alright, let's see what else breaks. Boy, right now I'm replacing my UI string of a Unicode string, and so a lot of things are very unhappy. Very, very unhappy. Okay, I need to add clear and append. Okay. Yeah, regarding wrapper OpenGL, going into Vulkan after that. No. OpenGL, Vulkan, they're you'll be able to use the same shaders, but outside of that, they're fairly different. You'd have to make some really big wrapper, like really high up levels wise. Like that said, there are people out there working on frameworks which abstract away all graphical APIs. But personally, I don't believe any of that stuff. I think that just all those common subsystems will just fail. Because different APIs want to do things differently, and oftentimes they have a lot of unique things to them, so I wouldn't worry about that too much. Okay, so I do need to add clear and append. That makes sense. Whoops. Okay. Next big one to add is append. It'll probably be most of that plus a printf. Okay. Append, something like this. Now this one, I think I can just use this actually and not worry about it. I mean, sure, I can call it number. Why not? Still need copy from a string like this one. It's gonna be a little different. So let's keep this with the rest. I don't have a vector, I just have a static array. Mr. Yellow Man. I don't have any dynamic arrays in my game. At least in my direct code. Some third-party libraries they use, I'm sure they use some dynamic arrays, vectors, whatever else they might be, such as physx5. But me personally believe in static arrays. So my array is just static. Like you define, hide this stuff. You define immediately what's your max. And behind the scenes, they just straight up see array. Easy does it. Oops. Okay, in this case, we're copying simple string. Assuming it's not, it doesn't particularly matter. Point size. I think that would do, but we'll see in the unit test. Let's do append, huh? Let's do it. Okay. Let's see. Will this work? Or will it work? Missing after blah blah blah. Oh. Oh. Wait. What? What else missing? Argument less missing after bless. Is it missing the include? No. What is here? So why are you being weird? It's going down in Discord. Just grab bracket types, making noise. Okay. Maybe. I don't deal with modern C++ much anymore. I have trust issues. Serious trust issues of all that. Why does it give me an issue? After assumed function template, you just didn't see it? Did I mess up includes here? No. I did. What the hell did I do that for? Oh, something here. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good, good. No good. Not good. Oh, it deleted something I was using, that son of a gun. Yeah, all game devs have issues, trust issues, modern C++, that's not particularly unusual. I mean, hell, some people don't even trust C++ straight up and make their own languages, so use other ones. It game's that bad. Maybe when Jai comes out in a year or two, I might consider that for my next game. Maybe. Oh, I forgot. Who's used... let's see. Yeah, this one. And this is what had a file. stdio. Oh, this. Okay. Yeah, Jai. J-I. I actually considered it using it when I started this project, but it was still kind of hard to get to it. I still kind of is, so it's still too early in development, so no rush. Good, so that works. I don't know, give it a 7. Good, so this works. Next one to get working is another printf. We have a regular thing and this thing. Okay. This one I should just copy it over from string buffer. And then adjust it as necessary. And then the regular non-Unicode version. Good. So I still need to do append of a regular string. Yeah. Right? And integer and show pointer. Oh, Snapples. Oh, Snapples. Oh, was it this one? Or this one? No, it was this one. Why did it break? Oh. Character size did not go up. Oh, because the pen overrode it? No, it didn't, right? It became a 6. Oh, wait, what happened here? Oh, I need to do this thing. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, let's try this. Excellent, Commander. Excellent. Let's see, what else complains? A lot. Oh, hell of a lot. Jesus Lord. Jesus Lord Almighty. Yellow Man. Let's see. Let us see. I see what you're doing here. I see what you've been doing here. Can I just say this? How could I do this? I guess that is okay to have. Those returns wide. Well, This is what I need. Oh, give it explicit. No, let's not do that. Hope it's gonna be less complaints now. Yeah, there's less complaining. Good. One step closer to the actual running project again. Yeah, this one technically needs to be a geofate. That is correct. Not sure what it's complaining about actually. Shouldn't do that. I think what I really need to do is just this. Text, printf. Convert string into multibytes. And then use let's do printf VTF-8. Because this will be more involved. Because initially, really, I don't believe you. I do not believe you. Yeah, it happened to work in this case due to the characters used, but it's not, it's error prone for sure, for sure. But let's fix everything else first. There's very few left anyway. Does MGU even have where's my non-trusted ChatGPT? That's fine. Is the TF internally good? Oh wait, you can say you ate? Oh, I didn't know about that. That doesn't really particularly change much, but sure, it's cute. So I guess it's fine as this. So why it's complaining? Oh, I want this not to be of that. Alright, am I down just to 2 calls to the update? Okay, okay. Resize and update. Sure. Okay, just one left. This one. Print of append. Oh, wants to depost the level name. Why don't you just do like this instead? Okay, now it compiles. Let's let it rip for now. Let's see if it actually runs again. For simple things, doesn't have prompts. Good. And here, it's all gone. Oh, interesting. Somewhere here, right? Now, its item details is fine. That one is working. It's the skill issue. Get skill description from template, I think is what I'm... Oh, what the hell am I doing here? Text data and back into itself? What? What the hell did I do here? Items and skills. Line number 55. Oh yeah, I did back into it, huh? Oh, that isn't template. What we got going on? Looks good. Oh. What'd you fail on? Why is he some wild ass broken ass number? 0. And text is something. Huh? I'm confused. What the frondo happened? Did something go wrong in the offsets? Let's see, UI text. Char offsets. Oh, 2, that is definitely wrong, isn't it? That is definitely wrong. What's the string it's working on? It's that one. But somehow all those sets are wrong. Oh. Come on, Visual Studio. What is going on? This will require rerunning on the unit test though. For sure. Good. It's interesting, only gives us one asterisk. I was expecting two. Huh. Right. So that's one. Let's skip a lot. Oh, wait a second. This is char index. I no longer need to do this anymore. Hell no. I actually don't need to break a program. That was the whole point. I no longer need to think about bytes when I'm processing Unicode strings. Char index, good. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. This is char index. There you go. 2 asterisks, as expected. If I, let's say, go in here and introduce a few random ones, like right here. Boom. Good. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. So with that, it's a pretty good first pass. Nothing's broken. Functionality is there. Now the only thing I'm missing, I need to actually generate the font for that language. You know what? Before I do all this stuff, I'm gonna make a new branch. For all this effort. Save, push. Localization. So has it come a time to start looking into the font for Chinese stuff? Sure. Well, I just first started dumping this thing in there and see if I can even read that without any struggles. Fonts, drop it like it's hot. Oh, one more place. One more place on the resources somewhere. On the fonts, yeah. Good luck. Good luck, Packer. You're about to pack some serious big-ass font. Let's see. Yup. 18 megs of font. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see what happens. If nothing happens, things are good. If something burns down the ground and crashes, then things are bad. Alright, let's take a look. I still didn't save my poor Okay. Now the new font is this one, except I actually need different characters. English is fine to be there, that's okay. But I need... Oh, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. I think I'll need the following. I would need... Probably gonna need some kind of new switch here to indicate which characters to load. I don't know, just say Chinese. That was something. At the end of this, we'll also need to modify shaders as well, actually, but one thing at a time. Oh wow, I broke through 50 followers on Twitch. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Okay. Now I have that instruction, so that's good. At some point I'll have to think about how to... Well, actually, only Chinese is really weird special requirement. Other languages can just borrow from one bigger font. So that part's fine. I'll figure that out later. Now let's go back to actually doing this. Oh my, I think God. Look how much stuff is in here. It's like it doesn't even freaking fit. Oh, Chinese language. Oh. OEO. So this is a range. How large is the range between? $20K. 21,000. Now, if I wanted to be really smart, I could just parse my JSON file ahead of time, see which characters I need, and from that, just would load those only. If I wanted to get really fancy, schmancy. What's the square root of this? It's 150. I mean, it's not horrible. It's not that bad. But 2K texture, I don't want to generate a freaking 4K texture for that. Let's see, 4,000 divided by 150. What is this? Even at 4K, how many pixels will I get for each one? No, it's not gonna fly. I would have to build multiple textures really if I want to do it right. First, I just need to do what is the Unicode range for it's the most common simplified Chinese. So a lot. Oh, bullcrap. Well, fine, I want to have those values though. Oh, wow. Boo-hoo. Yeah, I might just have to actually parse those files ahead of time and figure out which ones I need based on my usage, not whatever the scrap is. I'm curious. Can I use this information to do something like... Is this just OX? Right? Or not? Yeah. Yeah, okay. That should be good enough. I'll be right back and get my water. All right. So, what I need to do for now is parse this file. Don't need me to look for JSON stuff. And just look for any characters that simplify Chinese. Yeah. Boom. It's gonna take a little while to upload that in it. 17 megs. Alright, so before I load all this, or while I do that, I mean, it shouldn't be much effort, right? Right? Let's see. Unicode. Some. How big is this? 12K? Man. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing. Let's see. Find, simplify, Chinese. Shores. Do I have a file reader already? Reader. Hmm. What is this buffer? Uh-huh. I can change it. That's what I was looking for. Kaboom. Oh, this is just me wanting to add a null pointer. Ooh, that might get big actually. Oh, almost a meg. It's okay for now. Well, I'll have to be careful at some point. At some point. Boy, that took a while. Oh yeah, something's taken a long ass time to get started. Maybe it was this. Or maybe just generation that new font. It could be that. Jesus Lord. Sadly, that language is so or maybe it's printing all this random crap that I'm printing out here. Maybe that's the problem. Elvish, indeed. Indeed. Let's see. Let's at least measure this crap. Skip time measure. Measure font. Oh yeah, I was printing the console, it was so slow. Fonts themselves are manageable. And I could do it on the thread if it becomes an issue where I might need a tissue. Okay. Okay. I'm okay with starting in the 2.5 seconds. If it's gonna be longer than that, I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get mad then. Okay. Let's try doing this again. Let's actually customize. I don't want to mess everything up. Okay, still gonna read this file, and then I could. Can I just say buffer? Shove it in there. And then you can iterate through that. Boom. Let's see if this works. I should find all the evil characters. All of them. All of them. Found one, nasty one. 2. And that's it. Let's see if that significantly slowed me down or not. No. The boot time is still the same. Das ist good. Das ist good. Okay. So now that I have the characters, God. Like I just had to start localization, the most difficult language to handle, huh? It's not a freaking alphabet. Ho, 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 ho. So, if it's just this, then we do this. Right? Yeah. However, well, somewhere else I do this loop twice, one more time, don't I? Kerning. Yeah, I have a secondary loop right here. So I'm definitely gonna have any kerning of freaking Chinese. They're just gonna have to live without kerning. I'm almost tempted to do let's see. Font info. Wait, where's my option? Font file data. That's what I want. The rest of it is fine. You'll need a custom mapping for the Chinese characters anyway, compared to the usual alphabet. You know what? Let's do this. Go update. Yeah, I will need to know anyway where it's coming from. I will know it's coming from Simplified Chinese from a char class. And then I can look in a special thing, so it should be good. Should be good. I'm tempted to put this whole thing in a freaking function, actually. Let's see, read single glyph. Stream. Did it actually work? It's amazing. That is amazing. Okay. Yeah, it's not exactly what I need. But I can create Hmm. Yeah, this mapping is a bit different between those and that. Hmm. Okay, here's a second map here. Where this is regular alphabet. And this will be the growing Chinese stuff. That didn't work. It might. It just might, but probably easier just to not do that. I'll just see if Whitley's still running. Oh. Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. Now that's what I call progress. We still have regular ass stuff. And get this one. And so it begins. It begins. Let's see. Okay. Rendering first few Chinese chars. Good. Now on the UI pass, we're almost getting to Vulkan, almost to shaders, so close. Let's see, first time we run into is here. It's calculating the right here. I technically no longer need to do this. This is good. We're Gucci. We're now ready to handle this evil character. The evil character. Jesus. Sorry for the sneeze. Didn't hit the sneeze. Pin button in time. They came on like a wrecking ball. Okay, let's do this. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Here I just need to find the right one. So that will help me calculate the how far out each character goes. From that I compute where to break the line, so on. So that should be good. Certainly good enough. And this will largely be the same for other languages as well. So, but this is good enough. Chinese will always require some special handling anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So now we're finally coming to here somewhere. Kerning. But this is only if... Alright, so I don't need to worry about this anymore. Oh, but I need to do the same thing here. Now this will still break because I need to make sure to point at the right glyph actually. But this might just draw a wrong character, which might be progress. No, it's not gonna look like that. It's gonna crash and burn into the ground. Into the ground. Two doubles and floats have that much performance. When you're processing a ton of data, yeah, because you're going between 4 to 8 bytes. There's also less of them you can fit into the same cache line. So it comes up pretty quickly. And math operations are generally slower as well. I mean, hell, that's why shaders half the time use half floats, the 2-byte float. So yeah, it does indeed. All right, this is the actual draw. Okay. And this is one that breaks. So this is what needs to change. Now I did that here. This almost could be its own in a way, but so I handled this case fine. I need to handle it here. Except it's a freaking ref, so it will be complaining. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, I think it should be good. This is how it looks in debugger. In a debugger. Hmm? Wait, what? There's nothing here? Oh, banana. Oh, banana. What? Oh, right. There's a different font. This font thing. I think for now I could just... For now I could just do like a custom hard-coded thingy. What is that, 3 or something? What is this index at? Yeah, 3. Configure out. I just made up a new English sentence. You just need to configure it out. Okay. And so when you're doing Chinese stuff, when you're doing the nasty, this is what you want to do. Yeah. And same thing here. This makes sense. This makes sense. So let it rip. Let it rip. Ripperoni. No, still needs one more thing. Which is that I need to tell the shader to use the right texture for Chinese stuff. But at least this should at least find the freaking Chinese pointer. Good. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, okay, we got it. Will this work? Will this work? It might not crash if I do it like this. Didn't draw anything though. Didn't draw anything. I was expecting to at least see a little sum, but it gave me nothing. Yeah, font texture. Same thing, her. Let's do it this way, so we're not completely nasty. Oof, that appears everywhere. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And I know it by this, right? Yeah. Okay. Hubba, hubba, hubba. That does not look like your mother. Why did everything break? So that's cool. Not. $48, $45, $48, what? Font index. Oh, it has a soft set thing, yeah. Yeah, okay. Do I have a pen like that? I guess I do. But what did I break exactly? Why did everything break? What the hell did I change? Font texture. And font texture is right here. That didn't change. Must have broken something else. No, it's back in here if I bring it back in. Oh, it's the shader business. It's a freaking shader. Oh, that might be more painful. The int texture ID is here. I should be right. I might need like a freaking GPU debugger at this point if this continues to give me prompts. Oh wait, I did the opposite way. Gosh darn it. Okay, something simple. Boom! Okay, ain't that something? Why is it big? Why is it big? Why is it a different size? Oh, because it's using UVs from the Ava language? Whoa, hold the phone. Character info came from this. It should have been right. It should have been right. It should have been right. Character info. I'm assuming that UV is correct. Oh. Is the sizing different? Yeah, I think sizing is different when I'm loading the font. Oh, why is it so difficult? Why not to get so many things right? It's this thing. Which size is this boy? I don't remember. $72? No. I don't know. Why is everything else working fine then? I mean, for now, I could. I don't even know yet if I'm loading Chinese at this point. I need to do this earlier. Like right here. No, it doesn't care. I mean, it appears here fine now. That's what's weird. In the font viewer, it looks fine. It's so equally sized. So maybe it's not this. Unless... well, I'll just make sure. Actually compile and run it. Well, it certainly made it smaller, but now it's too nasty. So this is wrong scaling. Oh, end of music. Let's see, what are we doing? Laid back theme? Sure. All the fonts, vector images? I don't know. It's whatever industry does. I took the fonts from the Google font site and I used FreeType to generate that. As far as I remember, when I actually render the glyph, I'm actually asking it to draw using the which render does. Yeah, I'm ready to normal. I used to ask it for HDF, but I don't think it makes any difference. I didn't see any difference, so whatever it does there, I don't know. I try not to go for every little single detail. I got enough in my mind as this. Everything is rabbit hole. So what's scaling the freaking thing? You know what? Now is the time to look at... I need more information. It's been a while. It's time to launch on site. I want to see the actual triangle. What is it actually freaking doing there? What the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Framed bugger. Yeah. That's weird. Give me some odd default. Yeah, terminate Steam. Because Nsight does not like Steam. He hates it. Absolutely hates it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. F11. Right, yeah. Okay. Let us see. Oh, let us see. Where is it? Okay, I need to do the following. There's too much crap on the screen. I'll just resume. Okay, what cup is this? Let's remove this font viewer. Or at least make it super freaking tiny. So it doesn't get in my way. Because when I do this, yeah, this is all nice and clean, pristine. There's nothing extra. But on here, let's see. It does this two giant ass effing characters right here. 1 and a 2. I think there must be something. Probably doing something to scale, font scale or something. Font scale. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need to make sure I'm doing the same thing there. But I do. Font scale, font scale. Oh, font scale. Font licking scale. It looks fine. I mean, maybe the new line is what freaks it up, but either way, I'm curious. See, because this one just looks the new line. Otherwise, it goes here. Okay. I want to compare. Okay. This is that. And this is this. UV's about the same. Max UV in the same range-ish. Except height and width is different. That's 19. Wait, where's that coming from? Height and width. And advance is way effing bigger. Holy mother. Huh. That's in the font rating somewhere. Oh, why is it 0 there? Okay, so something here. Height from the width. P-box. Can't P-box. It's time to dive deeper. Unfortunately, nothing is easy. Let's be backs out. Does this not get divided by anything? Tallest shore, widest shore. Oh, this came outside. Tallest shore, yes. Normalization happens. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Yup. I'm not normalizing Chinese characters at all, as I should be doing. Let's see. Chinese. This might get it done. Let's see. I'll just let her rip. It's nasty and tiny, but it's there. Oh, I'm not seeing anything at all now. Oh, because I'm doing that weird thing here with sizing. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. This was not necessary. Close. I can feel it. Yeah. Well, that took almost 4 hours. Ain't that something for just a few lines? I wonder if it's a bold style to Chinese. Let's rip it up. Let's see. I mean, it might already be in there. I just don't know how to ask for it. Because to me, it seems kind of hard to read. It needs to be a little thicker. But I think this is what I got, what I asked for. So maybe I just need to pick the bottom. I don't remember. I don't feel like thinking. Let's just do ask ChatGPT again. Had to pick bold font style and well, with free font. Oh God, no. I'm talking about using C API. Not freaking web dev crap. I got that. I'm loading. Yes. Wait, now it's a bunch of bull. None of it did anything. Font outline features. Oh, I didn't think of this. Yeah, I could create a fake outline by drawing the same pixel glyph twice. Yeah, I can do lots of magic for that, sure. I guess for now, maybe I can just load a new, something new. I think this is one I grabbed. I think. Yeah. So I'll just do... Can I do something? Anything? Because it's already got it. What does this mean? So yeah, I mean, fine, but maybe that's why that thing is so humongous. Maybe I pick something that's not variable. It seems kind of cool. I might actually need an actual Chinese person to tell me if this is actually more readable or not. It might be. Might be. Regular 400. I'll roll this for now. I don't want the other one. Dunk this one out. Oh, this one's much smaller, right? Hey, only 3 megs. This is what I'm talking about. Let's see. Delete this giant ass variable font. Okay. Just verify that the build packs got updated. The font size, yep, good. Oh, Snapple, what did I hit a max on? On the name? Oh, son of a... One of the pains of using static arrays everywhere. Oh yeah, nice and thick and fat. This seems more readable to me. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see how it looks like here. And here. Let's go grab that screenshot. I almost didn't capture it. Almost. Actually, let's ask another question to AI. Do Chinese fonts have kerning? Yeah, it's pretty rare. Yep, yeah, I think I can ignore that. I can ignore that. Mission accomplished. I think the only thing I needed to do was the only thing is wanted to configure out something like this one. I think outside of that, nothing else got really hard-coded. Well, now that we can do that, you know what? Let's do like a whole freaking translation. Translate. Let's go here. I guess %D might be okay. From English. Just in case. Sure. Seems good to me. I do need to handle Chinese characters a little bit differently. They may not fit as well into the, because there's going to be more of them on that 2K texture. I might need more, but let's just steal this and dunk it in here. English. Let's do this. Load. Oh, Snapple. I have a bunch of Chinese friends. I can always ask around. Alright, what did we fail on? It didn't think it was a Chinese character. Son of a gun. Which character do you want? $65292. What the hell is that? Let's see. Unicode 65292. 65292, yeah. 65292. Unicode decimal code. What is this? Full width comma. It's a special effing comma, bro. I will. Oh, yeah, right there. This little. It's like a special Chinese comma, man. It takes up the whole freaking space. It's not just like any comma, man. It's a big ass comma. Oh, that is funny. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh yeah, that comment takes up a whole freaking space. I can't really zoom in here. I don't think so. Or can I? I don't know how to zoom here. Not sure to zoom here. Yeah, but this thing is like, it's not a comma, it's like a big ass thing. Like in common English, it's a small thing. Alright, but this is a big comma. I don't know why it has a comma in there, but whatever. I decided to have a comma. So the way I could handle it is by, let me see, what is this in hex? In hex. FFOC. I'm assuming that the Chinese font will have that. FFOC, FFOC. I can just do this for now. I'll just grab it and collect it. Oh yeah, I got more. Oh yeah, I got this little cute comment here. It's somehow the other way around. Even though here it's fine. So come here is good, but not here. Can't wait to look at the end. Really odd. This was on the left side, not right side. Why is it being so weird? And some weird ass dash and stuff. I mean, whatever. This is at least something. So I don't feel like digging too deep in here. Let me see. I wanted to do some translation back and forth, right? Towards this window. Not that. This. Oh, this one actually said damage per second. Didn't have that mathematical thingy. Oh, I guess Chinese has this probably come right before that. I think that's my guess. That's my guess. Yeah, English just doesn't like punctuation most of the time. What these ones do. Okay. Looks like I might have to do some more work doing new lines on that language, because something here is not chucking it right way. Ain't that something? Well, you know what? I actually want to see it. Let's go back to Insight. Oh, they closed Insight. I want to see what's happening to that comma. No, it's perfectly fine and tiny, but then a huge space there. That actual may have just probably read the font incorrectly then. That's one of the benefits of using a GPU debug. You can actually zoom in. Yeah, so it's had a little data that for some reason told it that the comma needs to be like way up forward. Maybe just the way the font works. I don't know. Maybe just the way it goes. It's kind of hard to tell. Let me see. Maybe I ask a question to ChatGPT again. This is okay if Chinese comma is on the right side of free space between characters. Yeah, so it should be on the left. That's what I figured. So what is Unicode value for that comma? Is that 6.5 something, right? Yeah, it's that bitch. ZBIH C hex FF0C. Yeah, 65292, I remember that. I remember you. Where's copy? Son of a... Oh, fine, 65292, okay. So let's see what happens there. Where's the street glyphs? Oh no, I didn't mean to disable flux. It's gonna just be bright as all hell. So now, common comes without a space, even though VS Code adds a space. But, I don't know, maybe this particular thing. At least on the left is fine. You know what, Flux, if you're gonna be that painful, I'll just restart you. Alright, let's see. Six 5292, I think it was. Oh yeah, that's the beauty of owning that whole freaking tech stack. I can look exactly what's going on, exactly what's going on. Let's see, what do we get in here? What kind of V-Bucks did we get? No, advance is what I really care about. I think advance is what it is. But it's more than that. There's also another one. I forget the name. Bearing Axe? I think it may have been Bearing Axe. X-Men. Should this be normalized? Let's just get normalized later. Does this ever get normalized? Bearing X. I know this one does. What was that? Yeah, divide that up. Divide bearing X as well. So do here. So no, it should be fine. I need to find this picture again. Oh, doc. Oh, that's not free font, it's free type. Free type. FAQ with conventions. Bring advances. Yeah. So bearing X, I think, is what the problem is. It has to be bearing X. So push that thing way, way, way out. Okay. Let's see, advance 236, 93. V-box. I forgot what that is. Get C-box. Returns control box. Yeah, this part is control box. Current Express 164. Ooh. Am I not taking that into account? I might not be, I don't remember. 164 for the pixel. If it is grid fitted, I don't remember. I use truncate and normal. Whatever. Vertical offset. No, what am I looking for? Output to C box 164. Do I need to divide by 164? Or do I already do that? I don't think I do that. Mode. Right. Truncate. Return coordinates on integer pixels. Ah. Okay. Okay. So I guess I'm good. I guess I'm good on that. And I decided that bearing X is the X min. But is that true? X min. Oh, is this control box? If it's control box, then bearing X might be something else. Left side bearing. I think is what I need. From current position to glyph left box edge. Yes. It's positive. Yes. Let's B. Bearing X out of that center. I mean, I think this is what I took bearing X to mean X min. Yeah. Vertical metrics. Now, it makes for a comment. It goes below the line a little bit, so minus 35 makes sense. Up to 40, it's not too high. But that X min and X max is kind of big. Why is that big for a comma? I mean, I asked it for data, so I'm not... guess I could quickly replace with a different font and see if that works in any different matter. But vertical offset. Widest character. I wonder what the widest characters have been for Chinese. What is this widest character thing I do? Showing for width. I'm getting close to out of ideas on this. Aside from the me, just give me some kind of weird thing. Yeah, I should probably just get another font. Let's try it again. Actually, I could just do some cheating. Yeah. Yeah, this one is fine. It's just that font. That font just pushes that comma to the right side, while this one stays on the left. Beats me. Why? They're just a font. Oh, I don't need that debugger thingy. Outside of that, I fixed everything there. Good, good. That seems good too. I prefer that font for now, so I'll roll it back out. I'm not gonna care too much about that. Oh, do you want to change? It didn't want to change. I'll make you change. There you go. Who knows why the comma goes that far and so hard? I mean, if I really want to, I could just fix it up. Where was this? Yeah, right here. C 65292. The bearing. Oh, there, Chinese comma. I'll just, I don't know, put it to 0. I don't care. See how that looks. Does it even get hit on the load? I don't think so, no. I need to go from scratch. Gonna go from scratch. Maybe now it's a bit too far out. I think it was something like maybe a bit more. Seems good. Seems good, maybe like 25-ish. This is good. Excellent. Now, why it doesn't like the new lines and breaks it earlier is a different question. But let's get this in as is. I think this computes the lines, right? Yeah. So you'd think it'd find us here and do this advance. So should be fine. Unless I'm missing something. What is this char index? Should be fine. Although before I mess around with this too much, you know what I need to do? I should. Oh my god. And skill view. Where's my skill view? Skill view panel. Oh, it's visible. Let's see, this is probably at a 1. Yeah. Oof, the font I'm using for good doesn't show it, but it's fine. That's fine. I just want to see the edges of it. Yeah, it's fine inside, and other characters go fine with that. They obey the borders, but not that. These ones do not. Wait. I don't know how new lines work in Chinese language, actually. Can you just break it any freaking character? I think that's what happens. If I introduce a space, and I bet it'll be fine. Like if I do like a space after comma, I bet this will be fine. Yeah. Okay. So just thinks it's being forced to, and it's not. So I should just do Yeah, because I'm computing words here, so I'm assuming particular language type. A night Chinese thing. It's interesting how this language stuff actually seeps into everything. You can't just be like, I'm just gonna be cute and replace one little string of something. No, no, no. That thing goes everywhere. Deep in the bowls. Where do I break? Do I ever decide to make a new line of my own? Because this loop computes word lines. Because this breaks up words. Fine. The white breaks, but outside of that. Uh-huh. This line is still long. Roll back to the last white space. But what if there's no white space to roll back to? Then it's gonna run over. So here I could do a check. Yeah, because I'm doing this one thing at a time. Oh, this logic is so annoying to think about. Actually, I'm curious. Yeah. So technically I could use a comma to break. Like as a little help with shooting thing. That might be good enough for now, but just so I'm using. Or turn on 2. Chinese comma. How would this behave? Okay, that certainly works. That certainly works. But in the long run, I definitely need to break it, even without that. No, I think this is good enough for that. Next step is to think about actually have a separate language localization file where the strings are saved instead of polluting the same thing with different ones. But that's for tomorrow. For now, this is good. Take care, everyone. GG's until next time on Dragon Balls.